Good morning, Jack. Oh, too funny. How is Jack doing this morning? That was too funny. Oh no. Yeah, I know that feeling. I had to go up to the school this morning meet with the school staff about Peanut. That's why we got started late, but yeah, that's always a bummer. Wow, how about that? Good morning, World Wide Web. It is a Threadripper Thursday here. We are live in the Rockwell Studios, but coming to you live from behind the not-so-golden microphone. Spit it out, Rocket. Use your words. And it is a Threadripper Thursday just now in the UK, Europe, and Africa. Still a Wicked Wednesday, hump day in the USA and Canada. Your Thursday is coming up real soon. I didn't actually have, you know what, for the past 3 days, past 3 streams, I didn't have to mess with the autofocus on the webcam. It's decided to play nice. Yes, indeed, halfway there. Oh, hang on. Wow, I hate that. I hope you cannot hear that commercial that's running right now. Still don't know where those ads are coming from. I hope that was muted. I cannot for the life of me figure out where those ads are coming from. Yeah. I have 1 or 2, they are Twitch ads, but I have no idea what source they're coming from. And if I had the desktop audio turned off, so you probably didn't hear it, but that's not a guarantee. I've gone through all of my sources, every single source, and I cannot figure where an ad would be playing from. And there's no audio channel other than on the desktop. So I can't see where it's coming from either. Kind of sucks. But anyway, well, at least you got something accomplished, Jack. As difficult as that is. You know what? I wonder. I might need to change that up a little bit. I don't know if that, thank you for the redeems, by the way. I don't know if that second redeem was actually canceled for anyone else to do it or not. We'll have to wait and see if somebody chooses to do the redeem. Hang on, let me see if I can do it. Nope. per stream. Jack, you robbed somebody of second place. Oh my goodness. That's all right. If anybody asks, I'll tell them. It was you. Pointing fingers. It was you. Okay, let's get on over to the main agenda. There we go. And let's fire it up. You mean for the redeem or for finding that mysterious ad break? Ah, okay. It probably is in the... Where would it be? Rewards. Redeems.
Raiders detected. Welcome and enjoy your stay.
Oh my god, Big Wolf Chris! In with the big raid. Holy moly. Welcome in, Raiders. And how is Chris doing? That is very awesome. X4 Foundations. Oh my goodness, how is that game going for you, Chris? I haven't seen anybody playing that in a while. That's a pretty awesome game. Welcome in, Raiders. You have entered the Rocket Wolf zone. Got killed right at the end. Oh, man. Yep, that's right. Why not end the stream in a blaze of glory, right? That's awesome. So welcome on in to all the Raiders. We are playing a game called Foundry, which is a voxel game similar to Minecraft and Vintage Story, in that it's a voxel game. No worries, Chris. Thank you very much for the raid. Have a great rest, and I hope you wake well rested, and thanks for bringing along your compatriots. So we're playing a game called Foundry, which is a exploration slash builder slash factory. Yeah, how you like to look at it. Which plays really well on a more up-to-date rig. Mine is not up-to-date. We finally hit the 6-year mark on my hardware, and it's time for me to build a new rig. And again, it'll be a mid-range bit of hardware for CPU, GPU, and motherboard, but I think I'm going to go with the AM5 B550 motherboard, though. That'll make a big difference. And because I'm on a Ryzen 5 CPU, I'll probably step it up to Ryzen 7 or even maybe Ryzen 9. Let's just that some games are just hitting the 20 to 30 FPS, 20-ish, that I'm not quite happy with. So what we're doing in Foundry right now is we're just expanding and reorganizing. So even though a bus line was felt like a good idea in the beginning, just a mini bus line, turns out we don't really need a bus line. It's handy at times, but what we're doing is just reorganizing our storages. So olemite gas, low density olemite oil, which is refined oil, polymer oil, and fuel. And what I did is I put the refineries down here. So we're doing a bit of expandable. So very first row, we bring the oil in, it gets refined into a gas. Second row, refining oil down into fine oil or refined oil, low density oil. And then the last row is fuel, all of which can be expanded infinitely down that way. Piped all out to the main oil storage, where it can be then sent off to fulfill recipes. And then these actual chemistry labs are doing the fuel from oil, a real refinery. No plastics left over, anything like that. Oh, thank you, autosave. And then, of course, we have some of the olemite gas mixed with ignium powder to create the olemic acid. The olemic acid is then sent to a processor. This one is making polymer boards. So a little bit of olemic acid. Hold on. These are making CPUs. Yeah, those are CPUs. Polymer is being sent here to make polymer boards. At 30 a minute. And then we rerouted some of the olemic gas up here. Which is now combined with water and air from our air intake. Whee! Watch that first step, rocket. From our air intake. And that, of course, is making our pump jack fluid, fracking liquid, which we used to have to pipe this all out to the different locations, all the different pump jacks. But now we're using cargo ships, which can carry 25,000 liters each. And then, of course, anything that we're mining out in the technum fields, ignium, ferrite, that's also being all brought back to the main base. When it comes back to the main base, those raw materials like ferrite ore, technum ore is all brought back here. ferrite ore will come out on this side of the platform. Technum ore will come out on this side. All of which gets sent to crushers right away. Crushers will knock the rubble out that you can see in there. That one's got rubble in it. And that one has all the rubble crushed out of it. So it's just pure technum ore and pure ferrite ore that comes out and then goes into the blast furnaces. So the ore goes in, a bit of mineral rock goes in, and a bit of coked ignium, and that produces molten technum and slag. So the molten technum comes out to storage as a buffer, and then, excuse me, sorry about that, and then gets piped into the the casting machines to make rods. Lots and lots of rods. So we've got 96 casting machines here, I believe. So 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12. $16 times 2 is 32. 32 times 1, 2, 3. 96. 96 casting machines. That's for the technum ore, and we've got 96 casting machines for the ferrite, which is iron plates. So one blast furnace populates 96 casting machines. Easily sustains 96 casting machines, which is 3,840 a minute plates or rods, depending on which. So one blasting furnace for iron, one blasting furnace for technum rods, yeah. So plates and rods all day long. Those two things go into making everything else. So what we're going to do is we cleaned up our storage area a little bit. Now that we've got this extra room, right, so what we've got is we've got enough room to expand this as soon as I move this belt. Can't I rotate that? Thought for sure we could rotate those. That's what we need. I think I just deleted something I shouldn't have. Well, we'll find out in a minute. As soon as something stops producing. Alright, that's fine for now. We just wanted enough room to be able to park another one. Just getting ready for expandability. I don't have enough for that one. Got enough to make one more, though. Oh, what's the issue? Oh. Think you ought to save? That light didn't seem to be an issue a minute ago. Blocked by other structures. There are no more structures here. Can't be blocked by the light. The other ones went underneath the light. Oh. It happened to fall right between. All right. That's what the issue was. All right, we've got plenty of storage. So what we were doing was we were making room, making more room up here, which that has opened up the platform nicely. Lots more room for factories. We're not short on anything. That's for sure. I just wanted to spread them out into individual factories, modules, not so cramped together. Oh, hang on a second. Be right there. Sorry about that. The hazards of living by yourself or being the only one at home is you can't put the postman on hold like you can a phone. We're going with no hat today. Oh my gosh. I've got a splitting headache and it's hot. It's hot. Okay. Right, so what we're doing is just splitting things up. The elevators and the belts are what are the biggest hit on the FPS. You can't really avoid elevators here. Actually, we could eliminate elevators. I don't know why there's such a big hit on FPS. They're not even moving. Cargo, thank you, autosave. Cargo platforms would be a huge, take up a huge amount of space. It just so happens these furnaces have 4 belts going in. And it just so happens, oh, the cargo platforms have 5 belt ports. That would look pretty cool, though. Ignium rubble and mineral rock. Make the cement. Okay, we know one goes up to the furnace. That goes up to the furnace. Where's this one going? Ah, right. Make the steel. What have we got in our inventory for freight elevators? 6. If we did that. Ha ha. There's a piping. I wonder though, that's an awful lot of empty space in there. Nope, can't place it inside. Well, that sucks. Could go underground. What if that came straight down? The only obstruction is that belt right there. Which is going to change. Yep, we can eliminate that whole thing. Go save. Now this pipe. Oops. Crying out loud. Alright, where is it? Huh. Something's not delivering the slag. Oh, there is no slag being delivered. Heh. Alright, the bottom now connects to the top, but it's not connecting. Still. Structure is blocked. Oh, yeah. There we go. Not blocked anymore. Right, now, interestingly, no power. So, what if I have wall mounts? I do. Interesting. That's interesting. I wonder if yep. Looks like it would have done it to there. It would. Do we have a transformer? No.
It seems that you have accidentally wandered into a restricted area. Due to the sensitive nature of the materials that you may be exposed to here, you will not be allowed to leave until the cleanup crew arrives at 6 a.m. So hang tight. Rest assured that you will be promptly rescued, fired, then sent home. Thank you for being an employee. We hope that your experience has not been as regrettable as ours.
I'm very proud of that. I love that walk-on. Thank you for firing me. I just wasn't feeling right until I was fired first thing in the morning. Well, I'm glad it was you. But yeah, somebody had to. How you feeling today, Fire? Bada bing, bada boom. Oh, God, I am so with you on that. I woke up early because I had to go to peanut school. And woke up with a headache, and I haven't been able to get rid of it, and it's exhausting. Just can't seem to shake it. So yeah, let's play instead, right? That's better. It's not going in, but we should be getting slag now. Over here. Yes. All right, perfect. All right, that's fixed, so we no longer need... Don't actually need these now. Stock. Fast forward it, yeah, pressure, yeah, exactly. It's like, you know, not at the temple, but right behind the eyeballs. You know what it could be? The rest, right? Because you know what? I'll bet you look at a monitor at work also, don't you? For extended periods of time. I think I'm looking at the monitor too much too. Well, a TV screen of some sort. I think I'm getting eye strain from looking at monitors. You know what else could be? Oh, weather related. Yes. Okay. I find myself So I remember a good number of my dreams. I reckon that my eye strain from looking at monitors is also translating into my sleep, because I dream, and I remember some of my dreams having, I'm looking at the computer and whatnot. I wonder if I'm also getting that eye strain from sleep. You know, not quite relaxing, not quite getting to REM sleep. I don't know, but I think I gained a few FPS by moving those elevators. No, it's still at 17. Shoot. Well, it was an idea. Let's try something. Let's do this. Olin! Good evening, sir. How are you doing? Oh, yes. Yeah, so that's exactly what I'm kind of working at right now. And Tholen, I was thinking, I don't know if it's the blast furnace itself, because there's no animations, there's no moving parts on the blast furnace. But the number of elevators in this area, like I could look here as 22-ish FPS. I look here and it drops to 17 FPS. Because there's a whole lot less elevator and belts in. See, I got a lot of belts in the rendering view right here. But there's no belts, very little belt. Oh, actually, that might be chunk load. Let's eliminate all those belts over there. Yep, see, that's 22 FPS. Just like that, but if I add all those belts in, now I'm down to 16 FPS, 18 FPS, 21. It's all over the map. Yep. So it's a combination. Belting and elevators. The more belting and elevators you have in the rendering distance, the more of a hit on FPS it is. And that's why I took this one elevator and moved it over here, thinking it was going to make a difference. If I put no belts, see, now I'm at 25 FPS, 26. Hang on a second, what was that? Control G? Oops. We don't want Control G, we want Control H. There we go. Actually, saying peak is 37, but the average is 26. Oh my God. Yeah, fire, definitely, elevation. Yeah, very definitely elevation and weather. Absolutely. If you have sensitive sinuses like Pina and I do, you're feeling the impact in pressure change way more than anybody else would. All right, peak FPF is 31. I'm showing 19 to 20? No. Oh, I thought I saw 19 up there for a second. So yellow is the peak FPS, 31. Low is the middle number, 15. Why is it cycling like that? I'm not doing anything. Look at that. Oh, all right. Thank you, fire. I'm going to leave it right there, though. I'm going to monitor. The scene is not changing, but the FPS is dropping. That means it's because it's reacting to CPU usage. Yep. I'm seeing CPU, every time the FPS drops, the CPU is peaking at 97% utilization. The CPU, not the GPU. So here comes a spike in CPU right now, 100% CPU. Now it's down to 50. That is so odd. All right, we'll be right back. Hang in there. That is so odd. That is a regular interval. Here comes a spike right now. Nope. 3, 2, 1, now. And there it is. FPS drops when the CPU spikes. Why is that spiking like that? Virtual RAM is 7800. Well, whatever is not in render view. Boom, another peak. That FPS drop at the top right side directly corresponds to CPU spiking at 100% right now. All right, we have to take a look at something. Right now, when CPU utilization is around 50%, its Foundry is using 24% of CPU. When the spike happens, let's see if I can identify which process. Google Chrome. What? It's Google Chrome. Every time CPU spikes at 100%, it's Google Chrome right there. 50% CPU for Google Chrome. All right, let's see what's going on. Wow. Which one, though? One of my Google Chrome tabs is going bonkers. I had no idea that would affect the game. All right, let's see. One of these tabs is ganking 50% of my CPU. Wasn't that one. Bear with me just a second. I'm going to find it here in just a second. Got it. Nailed it. Wow, that was crazy. One tab that I had open periodically was chewing up 50% of my CPU. Now the FPS should stay steady at about 24 to 26. Look at that. Well, there you go. If I hadn't have looked at that, there might be another tab that's getting a very momentary. That's so much smoother though. But definitely CPU usage is causing the FPS drop. How crazy is that? Let's do that. We'll do that. Look how steady that FPS is now. Only a few quick drops in the let's just we'll just keep that up at the top right, just like that. That's fine. That's not obtrusive. Okay. Now let's look at all of the elevators. That's not actually too bad right there. Well, yeah, it's dropping now. That's not horrible. It's bad enough, but it's not horrible. It's not 15. That 48 milliseconds is chunk load time. "45 to 50 milliseconds is not bad." Okay. All right, back to business. So we were cleaning up this monstrosity. I wonder what this platform at the top is for. Dolan, have you found out what this platform is for? Or fire? Is it just to stand on it and look? There's nothing on this level. What could that be for? Six lanes wide, but it's got a rail that can't be removed. Let's try this. Nope. Ooh, and it's only a small square section too, 5 by 6. What could that be for? Yeah, but that seems pretty prominent though, you know? That's pretty prominent. Yeah, I agree. It just looks like a viewing platform, which would be no different than this one up here. But yeah, apparently that's all it's for. Because the inputs are all down here. The output's at the bottom. Although that doesn't even need to be there. Alright, anyway, we've got that fixed there. Slag to cement. Plates to the factory. Molten ferrite to the casting machines. Raw ore to the crushers. Refined ore straight up. And out to the steel. Steel is ferrite and ignium. That's the coked ferrite. Which goes to the technum and to the ferrite. Oh, that's coked ignium. Yeah, which comes from over there. That's as good a place as any. That one's fine. Okay. All right. Now, that one's fine. So this one is all plates and rod. These are all the basic for the two sciences and the machine parts. So there's only 3 items being output from that factory. 2 sciences, machine parts, and of course making foundation. What's the other thing? And belts. I don't even know why I have that. Belts are going right into making the science. Not sure why we have that buffer. Maybe because at the beginning of tier 1s, I don't know. Okay, so anyway. That's one factory making Science and machine parts. Machine parts come right over here. Make you autosave. So machine parts into advanced machine parts. Plates and steel. You know what? That's all rods are doing. Iron rods are coming over. This is the only place iron rods are used at in the basic parts manufacturing. Straight out of the factory, straight over to the basic parts. There's not a hole for rods in any of these recipes. Steel beams, yes. No rods. That's rather interesting because I understand the blast furnace for the iron plates. But a blast furnace for rods. That feed blue science. Jump, damn it. And foundation. That's it. I never noticed that before. Machine rods or machine parts come right from the iron plates. That's literally 2 recipes for rods. Buffer box. Straight from the factory. I can't be the first one that noticed that there's only 2 recipes for the rods. One, 2. Did I miss that part? Where's our advanced? Ah. Hang on. Are we pulling a feed off of that? No. Machine parts and steel. Yeah. And And of course, steel is nothing more than the blended ignium ferrite. Yeah. 2 recipes. I got nothing else pulling off of the iron rod line. Thank you, autosave. I never noticed that before. Literally 2 recipes. Blue science. And building blocks. I know, right? That's just like, what? Technum rods. Technum rods. If you call it a ancillary, then Technum rods are used for Science Pack 2. Because they use building blocks. So you could say that's 3 recipes. Technum blocks for foundation. Technum rods for foundation, blue science, and then foundation is used in red science. Still, that's only 3 recipes. That's unbelievable. I never realized that before. So just about everything we make is iron plates. Based on iron plates, concrete or cement. What are these blocks called? Concrete. Mr. Allen, how are you doing, mate? Good to hear. Good to hear. What you been up to lately? We were just discovering. So for as long as we've been playing this game, just discovering that the Technum rods go directly into only 2 recipes, and indirectly a 3rd recipe, and that's it for the entire thing. Oh, good. Arbitration sooner. That's better. Oh, hold on. Where's my wire coil factory? Did I deconstruct the wire coil? No. There's electronic parts. Electronic parts come from Yeah, it's a recipe for electronic parts. That's an input. Those look like they're going backwards. That's going in. That's going in. That's going in. Input. Wait a minute, that's an input. That's going that direction. That's an input loader. That's an input loader. What? How is that possible? That's going that way. That's going that way. Something is screwy here. You're welcome. How is that possible? Intake. How can those belts be facing the opposite direction that they need to go? That ain't right. Input. Oh, they're coming from way down here. God, Rocket. And there's rods. Ah. Oh my God. Mr. Chris 000328, how are you? There it is, right there. There's my other output. You see what I mean? This is platforms, blue science, wire coils, electronic part. Yeah. I swear. Rocket. I could get lost in a paper bag. I forgot I moved all of that operation over here. So rods got shipped over here to make wire coils, electronic parts. I know, right, Fire? Witness it here. Unbelievable. But here the rods are coming out and going into the factories. To make wire, copper coil. To make electronic parts. More copper coil. More electronic parts. 2 rows of each. Plus maintenance drones from the electronic parts. You're stuck sipping masala tea? That's not so horrible. What's your normal drink? Oh, one of them got loose. Oh, water. Yeah, I love flavored teas. Peach tea, raspberry tea. Not so big on the green or black tea. Masala tea I could handle. How'd this guy escape? 10 of them. Oh, a lot more than 10. Of course, it says 10. You keep picking them up, it turns into 1,000. Stacks of 10. How sad is that? There's probably 1,000 of them right there. Who knows? No caffeine for Fire. Because then he'd be pinging off the walls. I forgot I moved that all the way over there. That's crazy. That's all robot parts. This is all science. Robot parts, science. This is processing the sciences. Yeah, I drink coffee all day long too, Alan. All the way up to bedtime. All the way up to bedtime. Caffeine doesn't affect me. I wish it did. I wish caffeine could give me the energy boost I need, but I never have enough energy. If I weren't, I don't know, raising a child by myself, I'd have more mental energy, physical energy. I just feel drained all the time. Yeah, I think our bodies are either prone to or susceptible to the effects of caffeine or completely immune to it. And I reckon we're immune to caffeine. I mean, I could have coffee, I could have a Mountain Dew, I could have a Monster drink, I could have a Red Bull. I'd have to probably overdose on caffeine for it to have a significant impact on me. I'm the exact same way, Alan. Exact same way. If I stop drinking it, it's even worse. If I stop drinking caffeine, I could sleep all day. I could sleep all day. Sugar doesn't even give me a sugar rush. All right, so that's the primary factory. That's the machining of machine parts. Yeah. Advanced machine parts. Green science. Advanced machine parts, green science. Pipe. Yeah, pipe. And steel. And then the bit more complex stuff. See, I would love to do what Tholen did and spread these out. I'd love to make a section of the map, like one section of the map would be like I kind of did over here. Copper coil, electronic parts, maintenance drones. From copper and technum rods. Well, technum rods. And then do another section of the factory. But see, you need more than one platform for technum rods. That's the problem. If you send, like, I'm sending rods from here way over there, that's a paired set of platforms. If I want to send the rods anywhere else for another operation, that would be another sending platform and receiving platform. So you can't send to multiple platforms from one location. You can only receive from multiple platforms. I hate that that's a one-way street like that. I hate that. This platform is receiving technum rubble, ferrite rubble, and technum rubble, ferrite rubble. Oh, that's right, I separated the ignium off to separated the ignium off to a different platform. And see, this one will send iron plates, but to only one other platform. I can't send it to 2 platforms. That's what sucks. Thank you, autosave. There's more incoming ignium. I mean, technum. Wow. Yep, that's right. Probably because I don't know why. There's a vessel up here, and the thing is, I can't check these vessels to see what they're holding because they're at 300 meters. And I can only go to 270. So I can't see what it's got in the cargo bay. These two, I know what's in the cargo bay. These two are holding... See, these are gray, or yellow with gray accent. So those are liquids. Those are gray with yellow accent, so those are raw materials. These are carrying olemite oil. All right. Well, now that I've reoriented myself with my own factory, so that's the problem. So this is fracking fluid. Fracking fluid going out can only be paired with one other landing pad. I actually thought I had 3 fracking fluids going out. Nope, just the 2. Fracking fluid? Trademark it? I think Battlestar Galactica probably cornered that market. First time I heard fracking was from Battlestar Galactica. Yep. Not many people use it in substitute for the F-bomb. I do, mostly. I use freaking or fracking. What I'm trying to do, I'm trying to do too many things at one time in my head. And one is spread all this out, coordinate the cargo ships, and then I want to play with this down here at the bottom. All this logic circuits. I want to do all of those. These are all handcraftable parts, which they should be. Probably the only thing you want to mass produce is the cable. Probably not levers, buttons, or a data source. Processor, memory cell, evaluator. Cable is probably the only thing we want to mass produce. Polymer board and wire coil. Oh, more technom rods. Just depends on what we use them for, though. Oh, that was a big drop. Anybody got any ideas about what they would use a signal for? Like to turn on and off a splitter? Or change its priority? Oh, it doesn't have a, it can't be connected anyway. Never mind. I wonder if loaders... Yes, loaders can be used with the data system. Mr. Darius Frost, how are you doing, mate? If anybody hasn't seen Darius's streams, by all means, pop over, check him out, give him a follow. Play some great games. He's got multiple working brain cells. And he multitasks really well. Check him out, give him a follow. How's things going with you, Darius? Overworked. Works really hard. Overtime. You are truly a lucky man. Well, I'm glad you came here because apparently I have the skills and abilities to solve insomnia or to quickly put you to sleep. So you don't need Ambien or anything like that. Just come and watch my stream. In 5 minutes, you'll be out like a light. Alright, we've scanned out, looks like, all the way. As far as the radar scanning can go. I don't see any more in progress, so... Oh no, it's already numbered. Yeah, man. Boy, nice to have something, especially if you have, you know, I would love to take those for the muscle spasms I have in my chest and in my calf muscles. Because when they spasm, oh my god. Yep, alright, we're scanned all the way out. All the way out from the center of our base. Alright, so since that's done, I think if I disable this... Yep. Alright, scanner scanned all chunks in range. It no longer needs to draw power. Oh, wow. Yeah, that would suck. Muscle spasms in your hand? I get them in my thumbs, I don't know why, and my pinky finger. Once in a while, not very often. It'll just go, it'll be like a jitter where I just can't stop it from jittering. Oh, there you go, yeah. My left thumb more than my right thumb, left pinky more than my right, but that's also the hand I have on the keyboard all the time, so I think it's muscle strain. I could use some of that, let's see, if I turn off the scanner, yeah, everything still stays scanned, so that really doesn't need to be on anymore. Yeah, so I've had this thing for about a year now. Just under my ribs, right at the bottom of the rib, just under the ribs, those two muscles, left and right, are actually part of the lumbar muscle. But I get spasms underneath the rib, right below the rib, not underneath it. It is so painful. I cannot stop it unless I press in really, really hard. I can feel how knotted the muscle is. But it sucks because it'll happen when I'm driving or walking, you know, doing shopping or something like that. And a simple reach in a direction and that muscle goes into a spasm, and it takes like 15 minutes to get that son of a bitch to relax. And it hurts. It's like you get the same spasm, Charlie horse, in your calf muscles when you wake up. I take extra magnesium just to help offset what causes muscle spasms. It's just not enough. It's not enough. And God, are they painful. Freaking hate them. Alright, so our power draw should have changed quite a bit. Let's just take a look. Let's grab a building. I think the radar scanner was a pretty hefty power. Just take a look real quick. Oh yeah, we're down to 98. Holy moly. Long range scanner. Yep, long range scanner is normally... Oh, it's only 500 kilowatts. Really? Alright, well, we saved half a megawatt. Ah, ads. Righto. Sorry about that. We'll take a quick break, get a bio break, a stretch. Hydrate, caffeinate, whichever you need. And we'll be right back. Okay, welcome back, everybody. Hope everybody got their bio break and stretch and hydration and all that good stuff. All right, so I guess we're doing pretty sweet at this point. We need to head out to Bravo base. So we're going to do some operations here, and I think mostly what it's going to be is, look at that, 76 FPS out here, 79, 86, woohoo, 92 FPS. We hit 100. So it's definitely not terrain or terrain distance rendering or any of that. It's all about the mechanics of the elevators, belts. It's a bird, it's a plane. Mr. Mao, how are you doing, sir? Sorry about that. That was bad timing. Yeah, it looks like you arrived right on the break. Oh, now we're down to 63 and 70 FPS. That was weird. Yeah, that's like me, bad timing, you know, I just, if it's the worst possible timing, I've got it. Look at that FPS fly, just flying over terrain and foliage and all that good stuff. All right, this is our new base. No worries, Darius. Thanks for the lurk, and I hope you have a great rest and wake up well rested. Thanks for the raid, mate. I'm sorry. Big Wolf Chris did the raid. Thanks for popping in. Alright, so what do we got here? That's a 12. We're going to expand this tremendously, but of course I didn't bring enough. That's 18. So let's get this out to 18. We'll just get it started. Where are we at? Clear skies over there. Mountains over there. Let's bring it out this way. When did they change batteries to be able to chain together? When I built my last setup, they could only take one. Yes. I'm not sure when that change happened. I missed it also. But I did notice you could daisy chain them now. I don't know when that happened. I didn't read all the patch notes when the patches came out. Alright, that's all for the foundation. How much have I got for making... let's see. We've got 2 solar panels. And... to make 2 more, so we need some advanced machinery parts. Looks like we got plenty of circuit boards, plenty of energy cells, plenty of glass. Plates. Yeah, we need some advanced machinery parts. All right, let's do a bada bing, bada boom. Wait for the chunk to load. And I think this is... Yep. We'll take... I think those are 10 each also. Nope, those are 5 each. Plates are 30 each. Grab a few more stacks of plates. Just to have them. We got enough rods. Grab some steel too, just because you never know. Alright, 3 steels. We'll probably grab some rods, just for giggles and grins. Two, 3, 4. Maybe a few more. One more stack of those, and maybe a stack of circuit boards. I might be making a little bit more than a few solar panels. What do we got for power poles? We could grab some more electronic parts and foundation for sure. Whee! There we go. Now, let's watch that FPS go up. That's crazy as. There's where it starts going up. Now, we are going to be, you know, we're watching for this water. On the map, there's a big body of water there, but that's too far away. Even this river is wide enough for quite a few steam engines. Or steam turbines. This one's probably better. Or this one right here. Ooh, that's a big deep one right there. Yeah, this is the one we'll be pulling our steam turbine power from. It's actually situated nicely halfway between both of them. So right there. Right there. Lots of room for steam power. All right, so we probably won't do huge amount of solar power. And there's some Olamite oil right there. Can't beat that with a wooden stick. 28 by 28. $6 million. That's pretty decent. This looks like as good a place as any. Let's see, its footprint is 1, 2, 3. Is it? No, 5 by 5. By 5, 4. Three, 5. That seems about right. That should get us started. And then what we'll do is small platform for batteries. Forgot what the batteries were. Large battery. They are 3 by 6. All right, multiples of 3, 24. Oh, 3 by 5. Rocket, you dork. Jeez. Right, what do we need for crafting large batteries? Oh, of course, plates, boards, and energy cells. All right, we'll do 3, which I believe they can hold, what is it, 35 kilowatts? Oh, right. Really? I can put that there, floating in midair? How convenient. That's funny. Funny, funny, funny. What is that? That's a critter. How about that? Oh, we gotta have one of those. We've got a Rambo, but that one didn't say what it was called. There's another one. What's it called? Ooh. A Tempe. I got like no buffs for petting them, so. Hold on a second. Chocolate bars keep getting smaller. So I had to dispose of a couple of unwanted. Which way are we gonna go with this? Oops. You know what, Alan, I noticed a lot of things have gotten smaller. Have you ever noticed, Pringles cans, a can of Pringles chips. The can is skinnier, the chips are smaller, the price is the same as it used to be. You ever notice that? And it's just slight enough, because, you know, if you look at... Now, some of the stores here, they make the mistake of having both products on the shelf. So, they're trying to sell off the old stock because the new stock has come in at a different size. But they've got them on the shelf side by side. Price tag is the same. So people are grabbing the larger one thinking they're getting more for that price, which they actually are, and that's how they're getting rid of the stock. But if you look at the weight on the can and the size of the can, and then when you get it home and you open it up, you go, yeah, these are smaller. Aha! That's right, larger can is original. Yeah, I didn't know that about Lay's, but that makes perfect sense, you know. Wow. Scamming bastards. Perfect, that's exactly how many I crafted. Now, what we're gonna do... String this all the way out to here. actually grab that. And we'll take what? You know what? I think they're completely individual. So a US patent doesn't apply or cannot be enforced in Canada, so a Canadian patent has to be applied for. Same thing with Australia. None of the US patents. So if a company is global, I think they can apply for an international patent, but it has to comply with all of the different countries that the product is sold in. So whichever patent is the most stringent, it has to comply with that patent, which from whatever country that's from, and then that would meet all the requirements for the other countries that a patent could be applied for. And once they've got that international patent, I think that's it. They're good to go from there. Yeah, I haven't seen that here yet, the Canadian Lay's Pringles. Because it just says Pringles here. All the other chips come in bags that I've noticed. So far, it's just Pringles in a can here. All right, that grid status is looking pretty good, because there's nothing on it right now. But what I want to see, of course, is the charge rate. Ah, right, 3 gigajoules. Where's our time of day? 5:30. I think it'll charge until 1930 hours, if I'm not mistaken. Ah, right. Yeah, see, potato chip design here in Australia is kind of like the US. The only one that has a unique shape is Pringles, which is symmetrical and uniform. All the other ones are actual potato slices, you know, so they bake differently. They crinkle differently. The crinkle cuts are the same, even though they're actual potatoes. They're all irregularly shaped, so they can't really stick them in a can here, and I think that's why they're mostly bags. Plus, bags can be filled with bags are filled with nitrogen to preserve freshness, so they're pumped up, but you can definitely tell by shaking the bag a little bit of how much product is inside. It's usually less than a third of the bag is actual potato product. Yeah, see, I think Lay's might have embarked on a new endeavor there. And of course, you know, I don't know if it's an international patent or if they just applied for patents in the specific countries that they're distributing or manufacturing in. So, yeah, there you go. Copy popularity, right? All right, 1900 hours, they actually stopped storing a charge. Which means the, and there's nothing using them right now, but that means that the, yeah, they stopped taking sunlight power at 165 degrees. All right, so that, is that each battery made it to 61? Yep, each battery made it to 61. All right, 61%, so that's almost 2/3. 66 would be 2/3. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 3 to 12, that's a 4-to-1 ratio. That 4-to-1 ratio, I didn't get them all set up in time, like at the sun up, so I think these are 650 kilowatts. Yeah, 650 kilowatts. All right, so to get the batteries charged to full on a full day cycle, let me just grab my calculator here. That's not an even number, unfortunately. 3,000 gigawatts or gigajoules divided by 650. Only 4.6, so 4.5. Right, so 4 will not get it a full charge. 5 will get it to 100% in a one day cycle. So since it's 650, Lay's stacks, okay. In the US in 2003, I did not know that. Let's see, September, next month, August, September, next month in September. September is my anniversary. 2010 is when I got here, so 14 years next month. So that was actually 7 years before I even moved away from the US, and I didn't even know the Lay's stacks was a thing. How sad is that? Mostly because I rarely eat the mass-produced products like that. What I do eat normally are actual corn chips or tortilla chips that are actually made from corn kernels, because that's way better for you. That's mostly what I eat. Not so much Doritos, because Doritos is covered in yes I have. So Sun Chips or the whole grain waves chips, the wavy chips. Yeah, I think the reason they're getting away with overpricing them is because they are a whole grain chip and they're considered a health food, but they're right on the shelf right next to the junk food chips. Grain waves. The Sun Chips, I think, are the grain waves. It's just, or maybe they're different. But anything that's made with sunflower seeds or whole grain seeds of some sort, corn, something like that, I'm all for that. All right, so 5, 10, 15. We actually need to make this 15, so we'll just add 3 more on the end over here. So we'll go 10, 15. And do 3 more, which we don't have. Should be able to make it back there. Where are they at? Here they are. Just grab 2 more of those. Good on trigger boards. Good on, well, maybe another stack of glass. That's not it. Is that it? No, that's not it. Where'd my glass go? Yeah, if I'm gonna buy chips, I normally buy the dipping kind, tortilla dipping chips. There's the glass. And while we're here, hey Rambos. Looks like it looks like, oh, they're all here. Yeah, they won't go over the, oh, they make noises. There we go. They won't come out over the threshold because it's not dirt. So the decorative blocks are an actual fence. Anyway, let's get over to our base before the sun comes up. Yeah, I'm all about corn chips, tortilla chips, that kind of thing, and then I'll buy whatever sauce I want to dip, you know, salsa. You know what I can't get here in Australia that really pisses me off? Nacho cheese. For the life of me, I cannot find nacho cheese in any of the big stores or even the little stores, just so I can melt it down and drizzle over some corn chips. You know? And I think that's because there's like nothing Mexican here in Australia. Mexicans haven't made it this far across the water. There's like no Mexican restaurants. And I miss my Mexi-Tex foods. Can't eat a whole lot of them though. Not unless I like drink a whole bottle of Gaviscon or something like that. They do have Indian food, absolutely. Not American Indian, obviously. But yeah, they got curries here. Curries and all kinds of masalas and you know, all that stuff. But I prefer my Mexican. Not a huge Taco Bell fan, but I do miss a Taco Bell burrito, grande burrito, once in a while. They're big on kebabs here. Alright, that 15. What? No power line in inventory. Oh my god. Really? What was it, right? Was it control click? Shift click? Oh, no, that's all of them. Cancel. Oh, right click makes 5. That's what we want. That should be good. There we go, just in time before sunup. I think it gets to 15 degrees at 0500 or 0530. No, probably 0800. 0800, yeah. There it is, right at the, right to the left there. So, sunrise at 0600, but 15-degree angle at 0800. Oh, are they? Isn't that funny? I mean, logically that makes sense. You want to keep the truckers happy, you want to get foot traffic in your store. If the truckers are Indian, open an Indian restaurant or open an Indian convenience store. You know, that's the way that works. Indian truckers hate living and driving in India because it's such a death trap. So they're going to, you know, US, Canada, Australia, England, and that's where they'll drive because the roads are wider, safer, you know, that kind of thing. So yeah, if you want to make food as a convenience store or a restaurant, open an Indian one. Absolutely. Yeah, so if you're good at watching trends like that, you know, and you may not be a restaurateur or convenience store operator, but you could learn to be one because it's lucrative. Very lucrative. All right, so we've got power going here. Yeah, they do make pretty good food. I like it once in a while. All right, so we didn't get... Well, we're not using any, so we're still at 61%. But that should easily... 3 batteries. Let's see, 3 batteries is 9 gigajoules. So that's enough to power 9 gigajoules of machinery. Alright, so the first ones we're gonna do, look at all, the reason I put this here is because, wow, Toluxite, iron, mineral, ignium, another Toluxite, and there was a, I hate that I can't zoom out farther. There was a technum, there it is, technum, mineral, Toluxite, ignium, ferrite. So this little bitty triangle here from Yeah, right across there. So I'm in the ore triangle. That's why I selected right here. So what we want to do is get the ore in. And get it crushed. Pressure 2 is 200 kilowatts. Pressure 1 is 75. That is way more than double. Just to double the speed. 150 kilowatts for 2 of them, which would give me just as many as one Tier 2 crusher at 50 kilowatts cheaper. Yeah. We are going to stay at Tier 1 for just about everything, because even the assemblers, a normal Speed 1 assembler is 50 kilowatts. A Speed 2 is 100. That's not a Speed 2. That's a 1.5. At more than double the power of a Tier 1 air Speed 2. So double the speed of a Tier 1 assembler. And 5 times the power draw. Speed 1, Speed 2. So if you had 2 assemblers producing the same part, 2 Tier 1 assemblers producing the same part is essentially 2 times the speed of one assembler. That's 100 kilowatts. Or you could get a double the speed assembler, Tier 3 assembler, at 2.5 times. Yeah, 2.5 times the power draw of 2 Tier 1 assemblers. Double the speed costs you 100, or double the speed costs you 250 kilowatts. And that's why I'm doing Tier 1 of everything. Most of the other machines don't have a tier. So it's assemblers, crushers. Where's casting machines? Those don't have a tier. Distillation doesn't have a tier. Steam turbines, boilers. None of these have a tier, so you don't have to worry about that. Assemblers, crushers, and that's it. Oh, well, the drone miners. We don't use a lot of that anymore. Even the the ore vein miner is a Tier 1. The pump jack is a Tier 1, but there's no other pump jack. You just upgrade the technology. And we're already on 6. So if I upgrade one more time, we'd get Tier 7. But I haven't noticed a huge difference in that right now. All right, hang on. So aside from the pure, oh, the smelters are 2 tiers. A small and an advanced. 150 kilowatts versus 100. All Alright, we do want to crush. Because if we make plates and rods, it'll be another advanced blast, it'll be a blast furnace. So we're really not going to worry about assemblers. So just crushers at this point. We've got plenty of those. Probably got some back at the main base too. We'll just put that there for now. First one we're going to do is ferrite. Yeah. Right over there. We could belt this. Oh, it's deep. It's deep. There it is. Deep in the water. Yeah, okay. Well, I don't want to put my rig on this side. Definitely only going to let me put a drilling rig in a specific spot, so where's my derrick? That's it. Thank you, autosave. Yep, so it's only going to allow me to put it in one specific spot. Might as well be on this flat. Yep, I could have rotated that. It's all right. All right, no grid connection. Which means... What do they pull anyway? 500 kilowatts? That's not bad out of 9 gigawatts. Let's see. That is on a grid. No platforms. That's a bummer. Pretty sure we've got platforms back at the base, but that's all right. We're gonna need a target. We're gonna need a target launch pad anyway. For fracking fluid. Ooh, that's way bigger than a... Alright, so it looks like since it's a square, probably need to come out two on each side, one on each side at a minimum. We'll go two. That looks like that's going to be about right. I'm hoping that's about right. Yep. Huh. Looks good to me. That's got a rail on it you can't remove, but at least you can hop right up on it. Alright, now that should have a grid connection because of those three blocks. Now we just want to bring power over. Huh. Missed it by that much. Thank you, autosave. Yep, I've only got one block. One foundation. That's alright. Okay, so let's take mains power from here. Yeah, it's gonna have to go straight down. Just the top of here is perfect. And now we'll switch to... See, I can't tell how far away. Hang on. There we go. Nope. Big one, please. There we go. Oh, well, of course. All about the cable. Oh, ads! Hang on for the ads, guys. 10.8 meters. Ugh. All right, whatever. We're going over this way. Welcome back, everybody. Thank you, autosave. There we go. All right. Power. Too far away. Range 10 meters. That's just so ridiculous. Oh, that's right. These have a grid connection on. Oh. Yeah, they got a power connection somewhere. Put it on top. Maybe it is grid. I didn't know that. I didn't realize that. It's been a while since I built the fracking station. But there is no grid connection. I mean, there's no power connection. All right. Oh, I'm gonna have to figure out the old UI for the debug panel had teleportation in it, but they changed the UI. So it's jetpack or belt evaders. Thank you, autosave. $7,900, is that NVIDIA or IBM? Is that a CPU or GPU? It looks like a CPU. That's the Ryzen 9. The Ryzen 7 is the 7900. The Ryzen 9 is the 9950, right? Both are R9s. Oh, okay. Oh. What's the difference between the two? I haven't done any research in a while because I am planning to do the upgrade. That's some mineral ore. A new Ryzen 7? Yeah, so I'm going to be switching to AM5, whichever CPU is supported by the AM5, and I'm going to put it on a 550 motherboard. Since the 450s are pretty well, they're not outdated, but they're pretty much below mid-range now. Yep. So is that the B450 motherboard or the B550? It's probably a B550. So all the different brands, Asus, MSI, all those brands are going to be adopting and using probably the 550. Yep. Wait, is 550 mid-range now? And 670 is high-end? Is that what happened? The 670 is the high end? Okay. Oh, last summer already. No grid connect. Oh, I know why it's got no grid connection. I know why. Because you have to build the fracking tower. And there's the connection on the back side of where I'm standing. Power connection. don't know if I want the pipe on the other side, power on the other side, though. That's the thing. Oh, the 550 is AM4. All right, well, that'll be bad. Yeah, 650. Yeah, I was thinking 650. Yeah, I don't need to do overclocking, so I don't need the 670. Yep. I mean, there are people that swear by doing overclocking. I'm not an OC kind of guy. You know what? Maybe the machines do. The whole point of overclocking is to get, you know, more speed, more performance out of, more speed, more performance, but all that does is increase the power draw, you know, and if you stick an 850 watt to 1000 watt power supply in, which is fine, but systems are designed to operate extremely efficiently at an optimum tuning. So voltage tuning, frequency tuning, power tuning, heat tuning, all of that stuff is considered. But when you overclock that, it changes all of those dynamics, which is more heat, more power, more, you know, voltage drop or voltage draw. And it's not made to run like that. Yeah. For extended periods of times at all. Short period of times I can understand. For maybe an hour or two. But the only thing that comes from overclocking, aside from the temporary performance gain, is an incredibly shortened lifespan of the MOBO and the CPU. And that's the thing people don't think about when they're doing overclocking. Yes, the motherboard and the CPU can handle the overclocking. Yes, it might be a raised heat issue and a raised voltage drop, which is more power draw for a temporary period of time. But the thing is, the optimal settings were set for maximum lifespan. So overclocking is a lifespan killer. Whereas if you wanted to get 5, 6, 7, 8 years out of a motherboard and a CPU, overclocking can drastically reduce that to 2 or 3 years. And Adrenal boards, they only operate with 60 megahertz, but I clock them, yeah, with 20 megahertz crystals, yeah. And that, you know what, that's perfectly fine. And also when you're down in that range also, you're talking about a nominal amount of overclocking that doesn't translate into a significant amount, a shortened lifespan. So, right, that's right. Now that we're up into the 4 and 5 gigahertz range, and significant power usage from the PSU, for the motherboard and CPU, now it becomes a big issue. All right, so I have to keep this in mind because I keep forgetting the power connection is opposite of the power panel. So when we put this in, see, there's the panel over there. So we definitely want to rotate the panel on that direction. Boom. That's where we want that. Oh, that's a little bit higher than what we wanted. Thank you, autosave. We might want to get rid of all of this. And get rid of that. And what we'll do on this drill, no worries, mate. Yep, that's our spot. So first things first. Yep, our panel is here. And of course we want to raise that up now because that's too deep. That's our mark. It's still going to be one too high, I think. One block too high. Well, actually, you know what? I can live with that right there. I certainly can. Panel is over here. Power connection will be here. So, power panel and connection, yep. No. Okay. So the only grid connection we need is for the actual landing pad here. Which is too far away. That should now be powered, and it is. So this is iron or fracking 1. So fracking fluid will come in there. And now we don't need that. The legs and drill will extend though when it's finished being built. There's our space station. It looks like it follows us no matter where we go. Now, aside from this, yeah, perfect. We'll have an elevator and freight elevator over here. Just outside the edge. That's perfect. 1, 2, 3, 4, all on this side. One, two, three, 4. Oh, 3 on that side. Yep, 3 on the right. Yep, 3 on the south, 3 on the west, 3 on the north. That's pretty typical. And 3 on the east. Yep. All right. I guess right here is a good spot for our elevator. That's freight. There's our man elevator. I guess I put it away somewhere. That should be right to go straight down. What's our depth? 82, 57, 20. So I guess 82 is our first shot. All right, while that digs, I'll be right back.
Attention, we are being followed. Shall I dispatch the welcoming drones?
I was away, but I heard that. Thank you very much, Triffin, for the follow. And yes, Spectre, please dispatch your welcoming drones. All right, let's take it down. We should be in the right area. Should be, I say. Yep. So. Hang on. That's not even going to be... One, two, three. So blast out 1, 2, 3, 4 plus a floor. Yep. All right. So that's good. So we'll just, hey. Stop that. There we go. Good enough. The bluey. Yep, that takes out 1 level, 1 floor. Very good. And of course we want this right about there, so we'll put one right there. Nope, a little higher, please. Nope, a little higher, please. There we go. That's the way. That one could have gone a little lower. That's better. Oh, that's about the same. All right, so aha, there you go. What kind of pizza? There we go, that's better. Ah, cheese pizza. No pepperoni mushrooms, anchovies, mushrooms, onions, anything like that, huh? Pepperoni. Ah, righto. Yeah, that'll wake you up in the morning. And there we go. How about that? we just about nailed that. That's excellent. Alright, so what we'll do... right about this level right here. Yep, that works. Perfect. One block too high. Yeah, this game's got a lot of neat features to it, so... Alright, what do I want to do here? What have I got? I want to be down on the ground, so 1, 2, 3, 4. It needs to be right here. 1, 2, 3, 4. From center. So what we're going to do... This is how you cheat. Well, seriously. That should have been one more block. That'll work. That should work. That should clear that bottom row. Beautiful. Like clockwork. €30 for the game key. Yep. Yeah, it's cheaper to get it on Steam. Unfortunately, hang on before you go pressing buttons to purchase. There is one interesting thing to note, and that is Foundry actually takes a launcher. One of few games that actually needs a launcher. So I would go to itch.io and see if it's cheaper on itch.io, because that's where it launches from. Oh, that's perfect. That's perfect right there. That's the middle right there. All right. Perfect. Perfect. Look at that. Look at that. Can't beat that with a wooden stick. Hang on a second. Hang on a second. Well, let me just check real quick, because your best bet's probably going to be through Steam. But let me just check something here. I think they removed it from Foundry. Yeah, okay. Right, so what Steam did is they purchased it, or not Steam, they moved it off of itch.io so that it would launch from Steam, but it's still going to have a launcher. So I'd go ahead and get it off of Steam and then just do the launcher. Out of ore? Yes, indeed. That's a good one, too. I'm still waiting for them to add some more content and optimize it. You know. It's come a long way, though. Out of ore is coming along. Oh, I bought the last one. Wow. How about that? Okay, back to the game. Sorry, I was distracted on another tab, another window. This is perfect. And we'll just go one more. Oh, we can't really. Yep, that's all right. That's perfect. All right. Let's get that filled in. That filled in. Thank you, autosave. Good enough. All right. Oopie. No, that's fine. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. So 6, 5, and 5. 6 and 6. Yep. Alright. 2 miners. 2 underground miners. Which we'll have to go ahead and make. These guys will take fracking fluid right off the bat. That's the control panel, that's correct. Let's do it from the left side. From there. One there. Perfect. Alright, and we'll grab ourselves a little tiny transformer. Make one of those. Put it there. That there. We have power. Right. That's all right. No power. What? Offline. Oh, yeah. Sorry. I connected upstairs. All right, now let's see. Before we go away, the next level down is 57. And just so happens it's off to the right. Yep. 57 is off to the right. So, new one. No way. Really? No, sir, we are not blocked by anything. No way. Not until way over here. Dude, the elevator's way out past the edge. Building blocks in the way of shaft extension downwards. Oh, building blocks. I knew that. There we go. Now we're clear. Sheesh. Status report. Indy outside. How are you doing? We are drilling, mate. We are drilling. So we're just starting up a little bit of stuffs. There we go. From the at the second base. This one's going down to 57 right here, but we will need to eventually get down to 20. So there's one here at 87 or 80. Where are we at? We're at 82. Level 1 is 82 meters. Level 2 is 57 meters. And then the last one will be 20 meters above. One, two, three, four. That's where we want it, right there. Nope. 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 There we go. That works for me. Yep, perfect. That should be where we're headed. We're not allowed to work. Nope. We're letting the equipment do the work. Okay, there we are. That actually does have two veins connected to it, so one more blast. Hang on. That's at 20. Here we are. We're right here. Yep, right there. Alright, Bonehead. Alright, Bonehead, stop that. Bingo. How sweet is that? Just make sure. Yep, we've got the edge cleared away. Thank you, autosave. That side's perfect. Let's do, yep, that's where we're meant to go. Excellent. Excellent. Yeah, I don't blame you, Alan. I'm waiting to just a little while longer. Maybe another 3 months. Or, if it goes on sale. If it goes on sale, I'll snatch it, but I probably won't play it until another major patch or update. We'll see if it goes on a midweek madness sale or a weekend deal or something like that. Andy, did you try and do a redeem? Oh, okay. I thought maybe that you're not allowed to work was a ban action. When I thought about it. Oops. I didn't want your, it looked like it was a failed redeem attempt, and I didn't want it to go, broken or anything like that. There we go, we're clear. Alright, let's do... Wonder why there's like that one little... And we make sure we don't go under. Very good. And put one there. I think what we'll do is just make enough room for a transformer. Very good. All right, so all we gotta do is bring power from top side. I know, Alan, I am too, buddy. I am too. But I've been really exercising restraint on out of ore. It'll come around. All right, now we definitely need to bring power. Don't think I'm going to be able to sneak a power pole up here because... Thank you, autosave. Yeah, those power poles are pretty, I don't know if I can reach that, but we'll try. Won't reach that one, won't reach that one. There we go. That should do it. Awesome. Foundry. Foundry does play really well. And I really am glad that the patches and the updates and the new content and stuff like that shows up pretty quickly. This stone just feels so slow. But anyway, we are grid on. The dirt and the sand. Oh, here comes some ads. Alright, hang on for the ads, guys. I'll be right back. I am back. Sheesh. Thanks, Alan. Check out that temp. Oh my god. Does not feel like winter. Does not feel like winter at all. Basically 34°C or 94 Fahrenheit. I'm pretty much roasting. And we're not out of winter. How far north are you in Canada, Alan? Do you remember what parallel you're on? Yeah, the temperature range. So, too big of a range. Too cold at night. I mean, the difference between 40 degrees north? Alright, yeah. It's the range, because we still get pretty chilly at night. We go down to about 16 at night. So, you know, you're talking a 15... 16, 17 degree difference. It's that huge range. Okay, 46.5, yep. Alright. That's still pretty winter. Well, you guys are in summer, but that's still... you probably don't normally hit 30, 31, 32 in the summer. Oh, you know what we didn't do? Silly rocket. Tricks are for kids. Let's see, which way am I facing on the map? I'm facing south. Which means that's the direction I want the freight elevator facing. Yep, alright, we're doing good. Right. Yeah, that's exactly how I was thinking about that. Probably fluctuates a lot less. Yeah, I know about the north, south, east, and west. I didn't know which way. The reason, what I was looking for on the map is west is out this direction, and I want the freight to be going out the west side there. Because we're underneath a platform and fracking fluid's coming out this way. There's going to be another cargo platform on this way, and that's the direction I want the ore to go. So that direction. So what we're going to do is we'll put the bottom. Actually, we shouldn't put the bottom here. We should put the bottom. No, we have to do two different freight elevators, don't we? Each level of freight elevator is going to be different because you cannot attach loaders to anywhere but the base of the elevator. Yeah, we're going to have two freight elevators. Up here, people often have special plant blankets they put on crops if they grow stuff. Yep. Just to keep the frost and the freeze off of them. Indeed. Yeah, I'm a northern boy. I was actually born in Michigan. Learned a lot from my mother. My mother spent a lot of time out in the yard, in the garden, growing everything she could. Sunflower, strawflower, spring peas, sweet peas and spring beans, and all kinds of stuffs. That's actually perfect right there. How about that? Accidentally on purpose. Really? I have to clear world vegetation first? Doesn't seem right. But we'll go ahead and do it. Chili pepper, hot pepper. Jalapenos. Alright, that loader's gonna have to have power. So thanks, auto save. So what I think we'll do, we'll put that there. The loaders are going to come out this direction. Yep. Oh, really? Did that get it powered? So the rail just touching is enough to power it. That can't be right. No, there it is. No power. Okay. Thought so. That's blocked, but that's not. Yep. All right. It is what it is, right? Power acquired. Okay. So the fracking fluid will come in here. Let's get that connected up. Did I leave enough room? Yes. Power pole off to the side, mega cool. No, that's got to come out one more, buddy. Actually, that's got to come out two more. Yep, that'll work. Nope. Wait a minute. Right, didn't do the connection yet. That's all right. It's right there. Done. Lights go on. Calling it by hand. Yep. Already had a paradox count because of City Skylines, so that was good. Excellent. You're ready to rock and roll. All right, so this is going to be fracking fluid coming down in here. So we're just waiting on fluid. The legs should have protruded. They did. The drill protruded. Excellent. We be drilling, boys. But we need the fluid coming over, so. We are going to copy that. And we're also going to pick up another platform. So what we'll do... Oh, hang on. I think I got platforms in the storage containers. Not that one. Not that one. Not that one. There we go. What do we got? Oh, we don't need the pump. Put that away. Yeah, not having a jetpack sucks. And you just reminded me there's still a way around it. So if you're waiting to unlock the jetpack, well, no, that won't work either. You can get unlimited jetpack, but that's only if you've unlocked jetpack. You can change your walk speed or your sprint speed. Well, you can change both. This debug used to have a way to take your use your compass coordinates, enter them in, and set that as a teleport point. But they took that out. Which sucks. Oh, yeah. That would be evil. Not so much for me, because I could still walk sprint over to the base. You guys would have to suffer alone. Alright, what happened to my platforms? I could swear I had extra platforms. This is decoration. We need to take those out. This is just decoration stuff. Take that out. That's not decoration. Light poles, painting. Alright, those are not decoration. So, oh, we're running out of room. I am not going to be using, oh wait, maybe I will, not sure yet. Stairs, signs. Oh, this is not what I was looking for. I need another box. Oh, let's see. Containers. Could do that one. All right, let's get rid of the lights. Those. Get rid of those for sure. Get rid of those. Everything else we're pretty much using at the moment as we start building up base Bravo. or Bravo base. Yep, looks like we'll keep everything else. Looks like we need to pick up some plates too. Alright, I thought I had another platform. So we have the target, but we need to put down another launcher, so might as well do that. And then we're also going to need a standard start pad for the pure iron after we crush it. So grab some steel and some plates. That's about the best way to go about it. We got plenty of foundation. Let's just grab the plates. Get rid of the little stack. 2 is usually enough. That should be enough steel. Circuit boards, foundation, advanced machinery, glass. We've got enough for all the necessities. This is a little better. Let's change that to 20. That's better. Just seems like you're crawling along at slower speeds. Especially now that the map, and that once you start exploring out the map and you start having to spread out to keep your FPS up. See, my FPS is up to 60 FPS right now. It's up to 71 periodically. It actually goes up more when I'm moving. At the top right, you can see. So it's a flat, solid 50 FPS when I'm not moving, which is great. But it'll go up. It went up to 100 the first time we came through here. Anyway, this is where one of the, that's where the ore launch pad's going to be at. Oh shoot, I forgot to set the other one. Anyway. Actually, this needs to go to the crusher. This needs to crush first. I can actually do it right here. It doesn't have to be up here. I had increased my walk speed a little bit. Alright, we'll see what we have to remove after that. So what we'll do is we'll come out here. Actually, we'll just go ahead and right to there. That seems better. Yep, I might like that idea better. Alright, crushers. Let's take that one. That's a pump jack. That's the one that I needed to put down over on the main base. Alright, oh, we've got 5 crushers. Excellent. Alright, good. If we, for some reason, put 4 loaders on there, we'd need 4 lanes. So 1, 2, 3, 4. This will probably be as close as we want to be. All right, that's 250 watts of power. And we are going to be making xenoferrite. What was that quick key for copying recipes? Recipe copies. Copy target with settings. Ah, Control Q. All right. Oops. Yep, there we go. Copied the recipe. Perfect. And voila. Excellent. All the recipes are in. Ooh, that is fast. Let's do this. Alright, these are going to be inputs. What is that? Oh, default. Okay, anyway. Input, 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 input. And belts. Then outputs. Put it on that side. Okay. Level 1. This is a great game. I mean, I consider it, as far as an hour's worth of entertainment versus price, well worth it. You're getting way more than $1 an hour's worth of entertainment. Much, 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 much more. Alright, let's do, let's just go right up the middle, nothing wrong with that. Thank you, autosave. Alright, we don't know what our rate is. 160 minute? 160 a minute. Oops. Guess what our belts are? 640 a minute. So we're not going to saturate the belt other than the fact that the machine is full up, but eventually these machines are not going to drill fast enough to keep the belt saturated. And there's not a, oops, there is not another tier of miner to go up. So the only way to do this is to wrap the core. So all of the drill points on this level 82, which we have 2 of them. 1, 2, 3. Yep, there's one on the far side. It's only 3 per level. So the best way is to saturate each level with drill points on them with all your miners and feed them up through one elevator. Great elevator. So let's see what kind of power we are pulling right now. So our high voltage grid is 1.3 megawatts. And we've got 3 batteries at 3 megajoules each, so 9 megajoules, or gigajoules. 3 gigajoules or 9,000 megajoules. 9,000 megajoules is gonna be, you can see that we're barely tapping it with what we've got going right now. It's like a megajoule per second right now. What time of day is it? And it's daytime, so we're pretty much running off of the we're running off the solar panels right now. But that also means these batteries should be charging, not discharging. Oh, right. Because the solar panels, we are on battery right now. Yeah, it went off at, hang on. Right, we went off of solar panels a while back. It won't come back on till 8 a.m. So we are on battery. And that's why. But we had a full charge, 3,000 per battery times 3 batteries, it's 9,000. I don't know why this number, 3 times 3,000, doesn't translate to 9,000 megajoules. Don't know why. That's a UI issue. Coding issue. This should be multiplied. Each large battery is 3,000 megajoules. Oh, it only says 1 megajoule. What? What's up with that? Something ain't right. Something ain't right. I could swear I looked at all 3 large batteries and all 3 of them said 3,000 megajoules. I have a feeling I know what's going on. That ain't cricket. That just ain't cricket. Thank you, autosave. See? Total battery, total. I guess total of linked batteries. 3 times 1,000 is 3,000, Well, we've got plenty of battery to last us through the night. There's no question about it. It's just, Alright, so that's all good. So now that we've got the fresh, pure xenoferrite ore, this now needs to get shipped. So one more platform. Cargo ship target, nope. Cargo ship start, yep. And we've already got one cargo ship start for shipping the fluid. Because right now we got no fluid over here. Alright, now we seem to have connected right up to the center of that bad boy. It's sitting right on this launch pad right here. So we'll go ahead and take this over. We'll just draw out a straight line. Because it's going to need a launch pad anyway. Let's see if we can place this. It will. Structure is blocked by another structure. That seems okay with me. Perfect. Look at that. Like it was meant to be. Yep. Alright, so now we can just stretch the foundation out where it belongs. So we'll take off all but 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yep, that seems fine because it's flat level with the edge. Oh, that's way too much. Yep. Way too much. Better. Yep, that's better. Now the only issue is going to be the actual tops of the crushers. Yep. Which is fine. Oh, not enough building blocks in inventory. Which means we gotta go get some more. That just barely covers the corner. You know what? Let's do this. It only has to cover those shaded areas. Thank you, autosave. Since it only has to cover those shaded areas, let's take those out. Oh, actually, it has to cover that footprint. This one goes there. it's better. Oh, so sorry about that. Ouch. That had a hurtful off factor involved. Oh, that one didn't come out to the edge where I thought it should. Oh, yeah. No power. Really? Did I accidentally chop the power off? It's got a transformer. Oh, did we actually go? Yeah, we went to 0. Hold on. What? Are we not connected? Did I accident? I did. I cut the power by accident. There we go. Much better. Did I copy that? Okay. This one still needs building foundation. Got 109. That should be enough to get underneath here. That should do it. No. Does it have to include, it has to include this corner right here. Mother pus bucket. Fine. Thank you, autosave. Nice. There you go, bonehead. Okay. Oh shoot, can't do that. Hang on. That's better. Rocket. Okay, much better. Now, I'll simply install elevator. But wait, before we do that, that has to be a flat. Of course. All right, let's do this. All right, up we go. Oh, shoot. Well, that's fine. That's fine. All right. No. That's the one we want. Power. Nine. Oh, I suppose we could get some of these back. Oh, I'm not going to get those two back. That's a shame. Oh, there's one of them. Oh, very small hitbox. Got it. All right, let's see if 19 is long enough to bring power. Oops. Up there. One block shot. Oh, we can fix that too. Now we should have now we should have power. Really? Oh, that's right. We were missing. Haha. That's why we moved those. All right, that's fine. All we need. 1, 2 out. Now we should be in business. Yep. Excellent. Set destination. Of course, we'll have to remember. Oops. Our destination is called multi-ore processing. I should have known that. Those go into crushers. Hang on. Those go into crushers. Oh, you know what? That's the way I set it up. So we could just... because the crushing gets done here. Shoot. Bang. You're dead. However, this one... Nope, that's ignium. Yeah, I don't have any transporting. Alright. Can fix that. We don't have to do crushers at the other site. This one needs a third. Shoot. No. Perfectly matched. Set destination. Need some cargo. And make a T out of that. All right. Now that fracking tower over the main base, or the Bravo base, will get fracking fluid. Plenty of fluid in the reservoir. Excellent. Uh-oh. Better stop and do a save game just in case. Anytime I see a lag in rendering on chunk load, just want to be careful. Oh yeah, we're already at 100%, and it's only 4 o'clock in the afternoon in game. Well, unfortunately, I'm gonna take those out. Boy, this sucks. All of that out. They do this 1 word or 2 word multi-ore processing. Must have been 1 word. No valid target. No valid target. What did I could swear it was multi-ore processing. Too bad the name isn't displayed on the map. Sure need a list. We sure need a list. Ads? What? Please confirm to reset your oh. What? We can reset our respawn point. That's exactly what it said. Oh, there's a capital O. I guess that makes all the difference in the world. Mr. GFA, how are you doing today? Oh my goodness. GFA in the house. Welcome in, mate. Oh, what? That can't be right. You just resubbed the other day. That can't be right. It can't be. You just resubbed the other day. Hang on, I'll tell you when that was. Eight days ago. GFA Undead resubscribed for 12 months at Tier 1. They've been subbed for 18 months. That was 8 days ago. I'm looking at it. I've got a record of it. And it's easy. I've only got 3 subscribers. Yeah, that ain't right. That ain't right. If you're getting ads and you're subbed, you're on an 18-month streak. Wow, I've been streaming for 18 months. Holy cow. On Twitch, anyway. Alright, we got the right name. Multi-ore processing. Well, I have confirmation, according to the Twitch activity feed, that you resubscribed 8 days ago. So... and I remember you doing it, so I remember you doing it in chat. It's also in my Twitch activity feed. So if you're not subbed, something broke. You know what? I used to have more than 3 subs too. I think I had 7 or 8. Something's broke. Twitch is broke. Twitch is broke. Are you home already? Oh my god, it's 3 o'clock. Yeah, no worries. I thought that Twitch, if Twitch announced that a sub went through, they wouldn't just say it without verifying it. Oh no, the flu! Dude, I'm so sorry. How did you get the flu? Bye-bye. Oh no, dude. Absolutely, you should be at home, you should be resting. Just resting with some hot tea and Rocket Wolf on stream, laying in bed, watching. That's the way. The whole house. Is it flu or is it Cormac? Not Cormac, what, COVID? Is it COVID or just the regular flu? That's a long way to fly with that ore, but that's alright. There's like a lineup over there anyway. Yeah, okay, cool. Alright, that takes care of that. Let's see what our power looks like. Actually, I could have just looked at a machine right there. Oh, look at this one. That one broke also? What? How are these breaking? Oh, come on. I just had that fixed a minute ago. I mean, I've had this fixed. No more small poles in inventory for you, mister. It is midnight. So 8 more hours. Oh yeah, plenty of juice to last us 8 hours. Only 1 megajoule a second. 8 times 6 is 48. That'll be 480. We'll have about 1,800 left over. All right, good. Solar, batteries, power, mining. Good spot for a save. Okay, next on the agenda, which we haven't even set an agenda yet. We would have to do, all right, we can do mining operations. We have the blast furnaces set up. This one is tapped. Look how far away that is. We're on the edge of that ore vein. Probably not going to run out of... We could probably do another technum and another mineral rock. Maybe another ignium. Yeah, probably all 3 of them. All right, so we need to get back in, start building robots again. And I think Bravo Base is a good place to build the robots. Wait a minute, are we at... Oh, I just saw that 27 pop up there. Yeah, because we're at like 50 and 60. This will be a good place to do robots. All right, let's see. We did that. Did that. We did that. Hey, great. Now, I could assemble everything at the main base, send them on over. No, you know what? You can only specify one kind of cargo on the cargo ships. That's an issue. Cannot designate slots. So, a robot has a torso and a head, 6 parts. Torso, head, 2 arms, 2 legs. Be nice if we could send all the parts over on a cargo ship instead of 6 cargo ships. Actually, yeah, actually it's 7 altogether because you only need 1 destination landing pad. That will take any of the parts, filter off. But that takes 6 launching pads for 6 different parts. That's what the problem is. I hate that. So let's take a looky-loo at our robots production. You guys started on a save file for this? Excellent. Yeah, that's one thing I do like about this game. So far, every patch and every update and every introduction of new content has been backwards compatible. Absolutely 100% backwards compatible, so everything new added works on all the old saves. Actually, I think... Hang on. Yep. Yep, sure does. Absolutely backwards compatible. No, the animals are used in the farms, but nobody uses the farms. So they have a purpose, it's just nobody's using them. These greenhouses. They're used in the greenhouses. What was it? What was the guide? F1. EFG. No greenhouse. All the updates, they have not updated the information database. Oh. Nothing for greenhouses and nothing for animals. We should all go into Discord and complain, hey, how come you haven't updated your information database with the great content in the game? I did read it somewhere though that the animals are used in the greenhouse, but oh, hang on. I read it somewhere, but I don't remember how or where I found that information. But anyway, right, the robots. So, head, torso, right arm, left leg, left leg. That is 6. This could be moved because there's all of these products. It is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Eight different items. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah. Oh, hang on. Yep, we counted that one. And that's for science anyway. Oh, wait a minute. Is that for science? Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yep. All right, so 8 different items for recipes. That would be a lot to ship over to Bravo base. That would be 1 landing pad over there and 8 launching pads over here. If I manufactured everything over there, that would 100% be duplicating this base over at Bravo base. Because even the CPUs, thank you autosave, even the CPUs take those wafers to produce, plus the acid, plus the polymer fluid to make the polymer boards. Yeah, so that's already being done. All we have to do is ship these parts. Units home. So not just 6 body parts. We have legs in here. Doesn't even say right or left. It doesn't matter. But I thought it did matter. Robot leg. Oh, that's right. They're going to both places. They're not designated a right leg or a left leg until they get down to the assembly line. All right. Six different body parts. I mean, it can be done. I'm not, you know, pressed for space. I can set up 6 launch pads. The bot server crashed? Is that what was saying that you're not subscribed? That's why? Okay. Well, there you go. Yep, there we go. Oh, that was Twitch being Twitch. Righto. Yeah, I just did a refresh and I got PID 5105, so looked like it reconnected just fine. But it didn't announce in chat either. Discord bot is showing live on Twitch. Showing a green button, green light. Oh, hang on, let me scroll down and see. Oh, it says it's not running on Discord bot. That's interesting. It stayed green. Oh, now the beta bot's not running. And Discord bot got a PID 48s. All right, let's run the beta bot. There we go. Both of them are running now. Okie dokie. And I need to reboot my think brain cell because I forgot what I was thinking on. Oh, right, robot parts. I wonder if they fixed the, problems with the robot parts. Two right legs getting put on instead of a right and a left. All right, let's see. I'm almost certain. Were these guys filled up? Oh, 23. 5 and 5. 80. All right, hold on just a second. I'll be right back. Sorry about that. Peanut's up to something. Shouldn't be. Ah, okay. The beta bot? Or the beta and the Discord bot? There's the beta. Okay, cool. All right then. Yep, no worries, all good. All good. All right, now. That is the sound of the end of the stream. Alright, at least we've got an idea of what we're going to do. We're just going to send these 6. So basically we'll make a set of 6 launch ports, which this looks like the perfect place for it. Yep. Looks good to me. That's why we cleared all that stuff out of there. Ooh. Should be enough for 6 launchers. What have I got for materials? Target. Start. 200 and 100. So 1,200 steel and 600 advanced machinery parts. Two, 4, 6, 8, 10, 1,200 steel. And advanced machinery parts. 2, 4, 6. Right, that's fluid. These are target. That's all right. That's the target. That's the start. Really? I've only got enough for one? Oh, because of circuit boards. Circuit boards and glass. 6 times 2 is 120. Got plenty of those, but not circuit boards. Okay. We have a bootadoop. Circuit boards. There. Oh, that should be plenty. Oh, that makes 5. Oh, 50 each. That's 300. Whee! There we go. Let's see how many of these we can fit in a row. 2? That's not bad. Let's see, that's 1. All we gotta do is fit a side by side. Except for that. Building blocks. Which means this needs to slide over. Man, we can't slide these things. That would be really cool if we could slide them. All right, let's do this. The edge of this one is right there. Edge of this one. It's right there. Do those line up? They do line up. Beautiful. Are they on the platform? They are on the platform. And we're not obstructed. Excellent. All right. Continuing on. Let's just keep them lined up. Center to center. That's 4 perfectly lined up. And a few more foundation. Wow, that's enough to get the launch pad on there, except for the trees. And that actually looks fine right there. That looks fine right there. Think you ought to save. Oops. Perfectly lined up. Oh, wait, what? What? Not perfectly lined up. That one stepped out one row. Oh man, are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Yes, dirt has a use, especially if you're doing greenhouses. Oh man, that's not even close to lined up. Huh. Wow, Rocket, seriously. Dirt is a good filler when you need to place a foundation for something. Oh my God, it did it again. Why is that one off? Ah. Why doesn't that center up? That looks centered to me. Oh. Now it's centered up. Sheesh. Now it's centered up. All 6. Perfect. Oy vey. I don't know why that had to be so difficult. Yeah, so if you're doing greenhouses, dirt's a thing. But if you also want to level out an area, you can use dirt instead of foundation, especially if you don't need something powered like powered floor. You can use dirt just like foundation. I have seen people put all their steam turbines on the water, and it's a river, and it's zigzaggy, doesn't look great, but went just above a block or two above the height of the steam turbines, and just connected to the hillside on each side and flattened it out, and it looks beautiful. And dirt is faster to remove, easier to remove than stone anyway, so dirt all day long. Oh, didn't have that on. Okay. We have to raid somebody. So first of all, here's the raiding tools. And of course the pickaxe. The Tomb Raider pickaxe is for non-subscribers, so copy the icons and all the text all at once. For subscribers, it looks like that. Yeah, just copy all of the icons and the text. And who are we gonna raid? Who are we gonna raid? Who's playing what? Who's playing Foundry? Who's playing Dyson's Fair? Who's playing Shapes? What do we want to do? Stay in the same category? Or should we share the love with a streamer that doesn't have a whole lot of viewers, regardless of what game they're playing? Okay, got one. Got one. Okay. Righto. Wow, Thursday, done and dusted. Woo! Got a lot accomplished in game. Crazy start to the day. But we made it through. Thanks very much, Triffin, for the follow. Thanks for the redeems from Firehammer. Thanks for the raid from Big Wolf Chris. And this thanks to Jack for the redeems, first and second place. First and second in stream. And thanks to Toxic Pig for the shout out from outside the stream. Thank you very much for all of that. All right, and of course, thanks to Wild Allen and GFA Undead, one of our wonderful moderators, Firehammer, the other wonderful moderator. And of course, thanks to everybody that came by to chat. And we had Andy outside, of course, Wild Allen, and we had, oh my goodness, there's actually a bunch of people that came by. Darius Frost was here, Mr. Mao. I'm missing people, but the next screen, the credits. Oh, Tholan was here. And of course, Big Wolf Chris and Jack. Next screen scrolls all the credits and all the thank yous to everybody that was here. Doesn't matter whether you chatted or not, redeemed anything, subbed, cheered, and it doesn't matter. Everybody gets a thank you that was here today. Everybody that was here today is supporting the stream, so deserves a big thank you. Tomorrow we will do the TGI Friday, and that will put us all at the end of the week, except for those in the USA and Canada, which will follow along a few hours later. We're almost on top of 4 o'clock when the electric rates go up, so we're going to go ahead and get our raid started. You have your raiding tools, and you know what? Just spam him into his chat because he loves to be annoyed. Thank you, GFA, for especially working on bug fixing and stuff like that. That's always awesome. Thanks very much. Big credits go out to GFA Undead for Bot of the Spectre. His creation, his baby. All right, let's go ahead and get to our outro screen because we are ready. I didn't even switch to our, yeah. Look how beautiful it is outside. As dry as winter can get. And, what are we ending the stream on? We are ending the stream on a cranking 34 degrees, 93. It's actually come down a few degrees. So we were at 95 was the high today. Fortunately, humidity is down low. It's winter. Dead of winter, 95 degrees. Yeah. So let's hope tomorrow's a little cooler. Yeah, like that. Like GFA's got. A little cooler like GFA. We'd love some of that. Anyway, that's it for me.
Look, that was your stream. We're doing some hammering today. What were you doing? Yeah, whilst everyone just come in, I'll give you a quick warning. But if you're okay with that, all the foundry and new breeze in the game. Wow, they're still adding new stuff. I can't wait to get back to do a few things with foundry. Because, as you know, we played the pre-release, I guess it is. Oh, you want to play this game so much? Yeah. It's actually got some really good little jokes, puns, and all that. I won't spoil too much. But it's just a little bit of dialogue make it worth it. And, I don't know. One job helps